Oh, hi guys. Sorry, it took a little longer. Hey, how's it going? Hey Jammed, hey YOLO, hey Ginger Hobbit. I'm doing well. Just, you know, I was out and about today for a little bit. I I got myself some nachos from the cinema because they have some amazing nachos. I love them. Half of them were gone by the time the car ride ended. My mom ate them. So, yeah, but overall, I was also doing some shopping, I guess, overall. But yeah, how are you guys? Hope everything's great on your end. And yeah, today I have more Genshin. Who would have thought? I'm going to do the Archon Quest because I can't stand how many spoilers there are on my timeline on Twitter. And I wanna, you know, play. I love Genshin. Which means we are I'm going to enable focus mode. Um it happens. It's like the Genshin fandom, they're super terrible with basically everything to do with leaks and spoilers and whatever. And Twitter is also kind of shit for pushing it on the timeline, I guess. Because so many people interact with it. So, yeah. It is what it is. I'm doing my best. Oh, I forgot. I need to... The sound is a little low.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Sorry, Paimon.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in.
That's good.
Is it?
Ooh, Baldur's Gate. Yes. I hope you're having fun, Ginger Hobbit. And yeah, basically, Twitter is just really terrible with the algorithm and everything.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
Ooh, is that?
I figured it wouldn't take you
Oh.
long to notice me.
Okay. He is one of Arlecchino's guys. Hey, Journeyman. I'm glad your journey has led you dreambound. But yeah, Twitter is just generally kind of bad. Like, if you're a no-lifer, or like if you're not a no-lifer and just can do anything day one, you're, it's okay. It's okay if you can do everything day one. But if you're, someone with responsibilities and whatever, just kind of sucks. And that's also been my experience with Genshin, more or less, where if I don't do everything day one, people are going to spoil everything. Which I don't mind spoilers, personally. But at the same time, I do want to keep a little bit of excitement for it. It's a bit hard to define for me because, like, I don't really care about spoilers. Like, spoilers are fine for me. But at the same time, I do want to keep a little bit of suspense and, like, a little bit of the plot twist should, not be touched upon until like a week has passed or something. I feel like.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Hey Gil, how's it going? Hope you are having a great day today. Also, I am going to not capture my cursor. Because like that, I feel like detracts from like everything I'm doing on Genshin screen. But yeah. Hey Gil, I'm glad to see you here.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'm doing well. I was kind of sad that like I didn't have as many nachos as, you know, there should have been. But still, it's fine. The nachos were good. I got to drive a little. I got to drive my car. I love driving my car. To be fair, I usually don't have like a reason to do so. And yes, my mom stole like half the nachos. The moment I had her hold them, I knew it was a mistake. But, you know, I thought like they would be spicy enough. Like the salsa sauce is kind of spicy. I thought they were spicy enough for her to, you know, not touch them because she is very sensitive to spice. The problem is the cheese sauce. She decimated almost the whole cheese sauce. I felt like a prisoner in my own car because I was driving. I was, you know, focusing on the road, driving, making sure, you know, to not kill us both with, you know, the car. And I just hear crunch. And I look over. And I see her, nacho chip in hand, dipping into the cheese sauce and eating. While she's on her phone, by the way. Like, she had one hand on her phone, the other in the nachos. And I was just like, how dare you? And at every stoplight, I basically reached over, got one chip, like, really quickly. It was a quick dip and dive and just like, okay, I gotta go again. Ah. Honestly, I really love those nachos. Like, they're the best. And I always have to go, like, to the cinema to get them. Because, like, I can never find nachos as good as the ones from the cinema. So, first of all, today I went a little shopping because, like, I was looking for something. No, Gil. She said to me, I don't like nachos. That woman looked me in the eyes and said she does not like nachos when I told her about my plans that I was, you know, going to drive to the cinema and get nachos for myself. She looked me in the eyes and she said, I don't like nachos. And then in the car. Crunch. And I looked over and I said, I thought you didn't like nachos. And she was just like, it's okay. Ah, uh, just, a little bit of bonding time. But yeah, I still love the nachos, and like I'm happy she came with me, because otherwise had I, gone alone, because I needed well, not groceries, but like I needed some kind of shampoo as well. But the store I go to didn't have the shampoo. So I was just sitting there. I was just there like, God, they don't have it. What do I do? And of course, the sales lady was super nice. Like, she was really nice, really cute. And basically was just like, oh yeah, no, if you leave your name and number or an email address, we can contact you when we have it in stock again. There's like problems sometimes with that product, like not problems in the sense of it's bad or something, but problems in like delivery lines and supply chain and whatever. And she was just like, "Oh yeah, no, then I'll leave your number and name, and we will uh call you when there is something to when there's new stock." I was just like, "Okay, yeah, sure." And you know, my mom also had some other stuff to do in like the shopping center where we were, and yeah, so it was a good thing that I took her along with me. And the weather also was better than yesterday, because technically I already wanted nachos yesterday, but I decided against it because there was the weather was absolute garbage yesterday. Like, there was fog everywhere. And I was just like, eh, no, I don't like that. The people are stupid when the weather is fucked. It's like, I do like the weather being weird and such when it's just like I can stay home, but on the road. Also, hey Tio, how's it going? Hope you're having a great time. Drinking something. No. I'm sure no one is always stupid. Like, no one is always stupid. And also, who gets to say who's smart and who's, uh, but yeah, sometimes people on the road, they drive like they want to kill you. Like, they just, if you're not taken out by the weather, I'm taking you out, that kind of thing. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with those people? Like, why do they drive like, they're ready to fucking off themselves? Like, sometimes they run like red lights, or, it's just kind of, why would you do that? But yeah, I've had my fair share of like experiences driving. I do like driving still, but there are a lot of people who should not be driving. Not at all.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Wait, startup screen of Genshin? Gil, are you playing Genshin? Are you? Are you? Gil? Gel, look at me. Look at me, Gil. Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes when you say that. Do you play Genshin? Are you? Are you? Hmm? Hmm? Tell me. Are you? Look me in the eyes, Gil. And tell me. Hey, Stoic. You came at a very interesting time. But also, Gil, tell me. Hey, Rosa. How are you guys doing? But also, Gil, which server are you playing on? Are you perhaps EU servers? You know? Yes! Oh my god. We can be friends. I can carry you. I can carry you. I can do this. Brother, please give me our UID. I am starving for EU friends on Genshin. Oh! Oh my god! Hi, Raiders! Hi, Raiders! I really appreciate it. How's it going? How was it? What did you play? Oh, wait. Shut up. Yeah, nice. Gil. Ooh, Fortnite. Doesn't Fortnite currently have like, or is it planned to be like a collab with? Oh, you're a creator. That's so cool. Oh my god. That's really good. That's really it. Man, that's really cool. But thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Oh. I think they're like gonna do like a Keys and I collab, or is planned at least. Something to the effect. But hey, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Uh
Just doing my duty.
I'm
I shall take my leave now. If you need
in
us,
between just
you'll find us
playing
at the
Genshin
Experimental Design Bureau.
and yapping, and then some more Genshin, and then threatening my sweet little mod Gil. If he doesn't give me his UID, I am going to crash out though. Because I play Genshin on EU account for the most part. Gil, I know I can find you. I will find you. No, I'm joking. I know you. I can just, go into Alina's chat as well and be like, hey, Gil, where is your UID? But yeah, my biggest problem is like so many people on Genshin play on like NA servers where it's just like, okay, cool. But I'm European. I started the game on EU servers. I mean, I do have like a very, very neglected NA account, to be fair. Which, I sometimes go on there just to, do some stuff there. But overall, I'm just like, my EU account is like my most invested one. And also kind of a little bit of a whale account here and there. We do not talk about it. And that's why I'm just usually like, damn. I mean, you can, I think crossplay is enabled in general, so, but yeah, I will definitely add you, Gil. And if you ever need help, I will help you. As much as I can, at least. Uh, also, I was so overwhelmed by the by the raid. Uh, I am Unix. I'm a sentient dream VTuber, and if you need to raid and run, that is completely fine. Like, take care of yourselves. Make sure you get hydrated, get a little stretch in, anything you need. I really need to get into the habit of like doing a whole ass spiel when someone raids, but it just sometimes feel a little awkward. Ah, but no, really, I appreciate it very much. uh, uh,
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Notcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Always. Well, never split up the party, but in this case, the party is kind of big, so they're forgiven. uh, God, I'm so excited to see what the Archon Quest really does for me. Like, if I start crying, I will cry. Okay. It's the website. Like, there is a Genshin Impact website, and there you can basically download the Hoyo Play launcher, where Hoyo basically has like all of the, all of their games, aside from Tears of Themis, funnily enough. But overall, they will you will install Hoyo Play, and there you can just, for ease of access, get everything. It used to be that all of the Hoyo games had like their own launchers, and that just kind of got a lot. So now you just kind of have them centralized in Hoyo Play. You might just even have to look up Hoyo Play and go through there.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
I mean, yeah. I also started with I started with Genshin, and then Honkai Star Rail, which I dropped. I'm Honkai Star Rail just went too fast for me. Like, the characters coming out, breakneck speed. Like, you did not get a single chance to, recuperate. And also the HP inflation for the enemies was also kind of bad. I mean, back then when I started Genshin, which was just like, I think 3 months after release, I did not know anything about it. I played because a friend asked me to play, and I, decided to, okay, we're gonna play, because he wanted to play the together with me. In the end, he hated the game, and I just had no idea about it and didn't know what to do. And then I just sat there like, okay. Didn't touch it for a while. Came back to pull Kazuha on his first banner. Dropped it again. And then I came back like half a year later for Lantern Rite, where Shenhe's first banner and Zhongli's first banner. No, not first banner, his second banner, sorry. His rerun. And I pulled Shenhe because I loved her design. She was so pretty. And I also got Zhongli. So, yeah. I just kind of started off with weird characters. Like, I didn't know support. I didn't know DPS. I didn't know anything. I just thought, oh, cool. And then I just had a little bit of a backlog of characters to catch up on. And I just grabbed everything I could, and here I am now collecting characters.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Also, it's a good thing we do not take children along with us. We do not take the children to the battlefield.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well.
I mean,
you can leave the research center to us.
Klee has never been on a battlefield. She just is very eager with bombs. But I think she has that from her mother, because Alice, I love her. That is all I can say. Alice is great.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehodo will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
I mean...
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, alright?
I mean, Gil is getting spoiled, probably, anyways, because he's watching Alina when she plays Genshin. He watches me playing Genshin. So, you know, I think the spoiler train has already, you know, left the station.
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Exactly. Like, I'm not worried. Yeah, most people just also, when they get into gacha game, it's either like they love the story or they just don't care about the story and they're just there for, you know, pretty characters, gacha, and also sometimes the fighting mechanics and all of that.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Nope. I am ready to go. Ready to
Better
rumble.
get going.
Very well.
Let's go.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Oh yeah, that's definitely the Black Flames are from Arlecchino. Let's go into the facility. Yippee! Oh, what a wonderful team. Hydro Traveler is, a situation. Why did they do this? When Hydro Traveler has, like, kind of dual scaling. But also I hate that they keep giving prototype ranker to Traveler. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Of course. Yep. Yep. Okay. Whoever's always intends to give you, like, the characters C3R3 for some reason. Maybe to make it foolproof. People don't exactly die instantly. Like I am gonna be here. Yep. I should watch where I'm going. Oh my god. Oh.
That's quite a welcome party.
Whoa. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so this is fine.
Observe.
Oh, there's just give it here. Why is there the wild hunt? There's more people from the wild hunt.
Water jet!
No more lies.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh boy. It's Bishops, and this guy is gonna be
Why
going.
isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
He just got fucking eviscerated on screen. Holy crap. Like, I am impressed with how, you know, overtly brutal Genshin can sometimes be. Despite, like, you know, no actual blood and no actual blood happening.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Oh yeah, there's a key. Give it here. Thank you. And there's more wild hunt peeps.
Watch out.
Oh,
Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go around.
damn. Things are kind of destroyed here. Whoop. Yeah. Okay, I think we need to go through here.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
I love this guy. He's so real. What's wrong with you people? I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh my god. I love this.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Two other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
So basically you're gonna pull characters, and if someone loses their 50-50, so you can rub it under their nose. Basically. Right?
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
That's a very admirable goal.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
Are you gonna pull for Columbina by any chance? Like, already?
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
I mean, you've picked a pretty good time to start again, or, you know, start overall. Because Lantern Rite is right around the corner. We get a total of, I think, 20 pulls or something. And you have a ton to explore on Genshin, which is where the majority of the Primo Gems come from. So I think you are in a pretty good position to start. And also there was only a recent version update, which means you also should be eligible for the 600 primos that they give out because of maintenance and all. And yeah, no, I think you picked a pretty good start.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Those are not gemstones. Those are fragments of the 3 moons.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters.
Yep, the CZZ. But Miyabi is still so good, and Ye Shengguang is also pretty good right now. So, yeah.
I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Ooh. So, very lucky, Gil. I do hope you will get lucky with Columbina as well. Because she's actually a really good character. And if you do have the pulls, also go for Inefa. Because once you have those 2, you can basically slap Barbara in front and Lisa as second, and you have a fully functioning team. And you can just clear all content, basically. Like, it's literally no joke. Those 2 characters make things so easy. Because Lunar Charge reactions are really good. And if you're only just starting out, those 2 characters are, you know, something you should focus on. And exploration is also made easy because you can just start with, you know, Natlan where Inefa's stuff is, or you can just instantly go to Notcry as well where Columbina's stuff is. You'll just have to do some exploration, but like, you know, it's great.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Friend of... I gave up Uba again. I'm sorry, it's just... The combat alone can't keep me, and the story is just not great, in my opinion. I tried. I gave up again. And I had a friend who was recommended Uwa as well, Mori. You've seen him in chat sometimes. Mori Memento VT. And he tried it out for himself, like you know, people were hyping it up for him, and he was just like, he's gonna try it. He played for 4 hours. Like, he gave it a fair shot. And he also didn't like it. And now, whenever someone blazes it in his, in, like, when he's around, like, there's some people I know and that I've hung out with as well. They were always shit-talking Genshin, which I sometimes get, but sometimes not. And now I think it's poetic justice that, like, their favorite game, which is Wuwa, is also getting blasted. But yeah, it's just my spiteful being talking sometimes.
The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
That's kind of a
How
megalomaniac.
would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
I mean, at least we're not killing
now we
Fatui
know
left
what's
and
going
right.
on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
It's just, I wanted to like Wuthering Waves. I just couldn't.
Let's see what you're made of. It all falls into place.
Here's a wolf.
To dust. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
I mean, that is something I do not care about, to be fair, because, you know, it's what Genshin does. But the only thing that annoys me on Genshin a little bit is that the weapon is also a 50-50 to lose. Or, like, not even a 50-50, it's like a 33% chance of losing. 33.3 periodical chance, I guess, because it's like, you can either get the weapon you want, you can get the other weapon, the second rate-up weapon. Let me show you. For example, me, I could either get Nocturne's Curtain Call, I could get Fractured Halo, or I could get Standard Banner Weapon. So I have a 33% chance of actually getting the weapon I want. And that kind of sucks. Especially, I mean, it's kind of made a little better. Like, there is something of a quote-unquote guarantee. So, for example, if I get a 5-star weapon that's not Nocturne's Curtain Call, I do get a fate point, And the next 5-star weapon is guaranteed Nocturne's Curtain Call. But still. I think this looks kind of like a little bit of a boss fight area. Here's Dottore. Stupid fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill you.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
I kind of really like the whole Traveler is, you know, inspiring people to change themselves or to align themselves with, you know, Traveler. I don't know. It's just, it makes me feel good. Since Traveler is like an outsider, like literally an outsider, someone who came to this world from the stars beyond. And yet, the people they meet, the enemies they make, and the people that eventually turn from foe to friend, I kind of like these kinds of stories. Because it shows that there is probably something about Traveler, or something about Traveler resonates with them, that they would align themselves to have a similar goal, to be closer with Traveler. But like not in a romantic sense, like don't get me wrong, this is not what I mean. In a sense of kinship, I would say. Like, of course, Arlecchino and Sandrone don't see eye to eye with the Traveler, but they have a common goal sometimes. And Arlecchino has, you know, considered us her friend at that point. Like in Fontaine, when we first met her, we were very, very wary of her because, you know, she is a harbinger. She is someone who is actually really fucking powerful and works for the people that we commonly know as our enemy. And she still aligned herself with us during Fontaine because we were also willing to work against a prophecy that happened in Fontaine. And I don't know. I just like that.
Well, since you ask.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think
Sorry, I was
you're
drinking.
all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
An asshole.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Yeah, I remembered. On a very new account, you don't get maintenance because it didn't affect you. You were unaffected by maintenance. I forgot about that.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
If you already have an account, you should go on that because you get the return thingy. Like, you know, there's a return event. And that gives you some primos, and that gives you some other rewards.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone.
Yeah. Genshin takes a long time to download. But it's actually not that bad. Well, can I, for a moment, just really gush that I love how little time it's taking for my new potato to install everything. Because the old one, it took 2 hours to get everything, you know, installed. And only Genshin updates. Like, it took 2 hours. It takes less than 5 minutes here. And even then, verifying files and everything, like, the baked potato is beef. Like, that's beefy. And it makes me so happy.
If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
I love her. I need her.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Has it ever meant anything to him?
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Buddy old pal, I am going to beat your face in.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
He did not just say, like, you know, I would kill those people. And whoa, brother, you're fucking evil. He did not just say that. Holy. Well, time to hopefully yoink him.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons.
No more lies.
Time to come clean.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
It all falls into place.
The mystery unravels.
I don't know where that comment just came from. I'm not gonna lie, Jam.
Is that the best you can do?
Arlecchino.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally.
Oh, you mean that.
What a
Okay.
farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Your actions betray your fear of me.
Observe. Be silent. Observe to dust.
No more lies.
Yeah, Nefer is pretty cool.
Seek within. Laid bare.
Now, target white.
Everlasting as the moon.
How's this?
Leave this. Can't hide the truth.
Yo, what the fuck?
Let's see what you're made of.
It all adds up. The deception ends here. Can't hide the
Arlecchino.
truth.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Okay, we just ran.
Let's go.
We're running.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
And oh god. Yep, we're getting kidnapped. We're getting kidnapped. Oh my god, we're getting kidnapped. Please.
Forget about me! You should...
We got
Here's the traveler.
Oh my god. Hey CJ. How's it going? Hope you're having a great time today. Yeah. I mean, I didn't actually kidnap her. I just asked her and then told her, you know, we're going this place as well.
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here?
I think
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the
this
battle.
is not real.
And now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Oh boy.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
No.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
They
Hey there!
don't.
I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
There's something weird going on.
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family.
It's not.
It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Yep,
Very
probably.
good. I knew you had it in you.
Fuck you.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
Oh.
When did he show up? No, none of this is real.
Whenever there's
You don't
glitching,
seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
there's like a glitching effect in a game, it makes me nervous because I know the most traumatizing shit is gonna happen. Like, there is no chance anyone's gonna be happy after all of this. Oh my god, animation. Hey, baby! Ina!
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
I don't think she has the strength for that.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
I don't think Rurier is dead.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Oh my god. I love her.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
Ooh, there's something.
What's this? Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki.
Oh!
Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Yeah. Follow. Oop.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Wondermian.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh. Festival.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonprayer Night over already?
Oh, I think she's traveling to the past or something. Or like she's in a liminal space.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Everyone else. And me? Are these my memories? I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
I think she's traveling to the past, but I'm not sure. I think we'll get an explanation.
Over here! Over here! But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
I love her. Oh my god. It gives her the strength to keep going.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Ooh.
Oh, you're the genuine article.
Barbeloth.
Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh? Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Please,
she got like a
draw the first lunar arcana.
her reading.
This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
I think future was death. Death card.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think. Kuvaki Pulse?
Ooh.
What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or... is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this... the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
He's calling us. I wish I could help her. That transition makes me nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
Paimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
Oh.
But she's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
Oh.
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured.
Oh,
and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
Regardless of his intentions, they're not good. Also, Paimon crying is breaking my heart.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
Diluc! That's about Diluc. Because Diluc's dad was murdered by Dottore.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location.
I mean, that is your right to, it's to not like Paimon. But I will be real with you. I like Paimon, and when I'm getting emotional over Paimon, I don't want to comment like I don't like Paimon. I'm sorry, but like this this is intense, and Paimon is an integral character. So, again, you cannot like her. That is fine, but don't just keep saying that. Especially when I'm getting emotional over it, because that kind of makes me angry, and I don't want to be angry.
I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler, she might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else. Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
The Avengers are assembling. Oh my god. He's so emotional. My favorite characters. Basically all together. Thinking of how to save the Traveler. For once, it's not the Traveler saving everyone, but it's the people coming together to save Traveler. And I love that. I enjoyed that so much.
Miss Androne, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it.
She has something.
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottoro's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh, Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
They're
Just
not
go
making
ahead
it better.
and cry already. Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make a scene. It's just, she can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
God.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
I love Flynn's. He's so funny.
Curses! You're next, then you.
What is she even doing?
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod Cry.
What?
He's mocking us.
He's an asshole.
He loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
And we are an
I
object of
remember
interest.
a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
The real waifu bait of Not Cry is Dottore. Oh my god, like, what the fuck? He's just having fun because we exist? Buddy? Really?
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
I mean, he could still torture me.
But we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process.
Oh my god.
And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Rerir is probably not dead. So, you know.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
Yep.
We need to find
Sadly.
out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
Yippee!
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Oh. She's doing her best.
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Baby's doing everything she can, and oh my god. I want to hug Paimon. I'm not gonna lie. He's so brave.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Or another memory, perhaps. Over there. There's one. Here is another one.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Do I do that? Oh, just like this? No. Ah, okay. Okay, I have to collect them one by one, basically.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
I don't think you can be that much longer inside this area.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moonprayer Night.
What's that?
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moonprayer Night ended? Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
I've just been running around.
What do we do next? Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh. Yeah, that was when we were looking for Columbina's name.
Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler! Huh?
So that's what happened.
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
That was when she was disappearing.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh?
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yes.
This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
Oh my god. This is so cool.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
I think she could only incrementally change the past. And it also consumes a lot of her.
Influence reality within that space. This force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker.
You should not do that if you're
I'll
getting
just
weaker.
have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
You can do it. I believe in her. I believe very much in her. She's great. I love Columbina. Also, we're alone again, and I am
Suddenly,
afraid.
I've been plunged into darkness, alone. It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
I wanna.
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
I mean,
false beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
Both.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
He would get along with Sunday from Honkai Star Rail. He would definitely get along with Sunday. It reminds me of the whole thing with the Charmony Dove. With, you know, keep her in a cage, or keep the bird in a cage, or, you know, let it free. And why does life slumber? The whole question of Penacony.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society.
Are you calling me a
People
whore?
laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
What makes
Not
you
at
so
all.
sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
What the fuck? Like, he's talking our ear off about, you know, he wants to befriend us, but like, he's evil, clearly. Like, that is no changing. So... Bro is just talking nonsense. Not gonna lie. Traveler would never work with someone like Dottore, who doesn't have a single regard for the life of others. But also, what the same true it can something I also know about Traveler, they're exhausted. They are always there when others need them. When shit hits the fan. When there's problems. The first one to answer is Traveler. The first one to have to go there and right the wrongs is Traveler. It's always on Traveler. And that just is super exhausting for them, I'm pretty sure. I think they need a break. But they're not getting one. But they need one.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing.
Oh boy.
Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
My moral code.
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That too.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
We're far from ordinary. Whoa. Okay.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
We're just kind of getting manhandled. For one reason or another.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
I mean, this is still kind of walking just on air.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Naberius, Renova, Istaroth, and Asmodee. Those are the 4 shades.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us?
I mean...
The limits of the body can be rejected.
I'm just interested in, like, what the fuck he's actually getting at. Like, what is the penultimate plan that he's following?
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
Even despite that, I don't think it's worth it.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit. Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune.
The 3 Moon Sisters.
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
That is where probably the aspect of, you know, the Torah being
I
evil
heard recently
comes in.
that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
And we're
Think
not gonna
about
accept that.
We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
No. Actually, no. Because despite all that, like, I'm talking from my perspective, I could not turn to be evil, or, you know, too evil to others. Like, of course, there is, like, a certain amount of harmfulness in each of us, I guess. But I would never trample, or let's phrase it differently. I would do my best to never trample someone to get to something I strive for. And yeah, Dottoro's VA is really cool.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
To be fair, I generally don't think Hoyo missed with any of the VAs. Like, all of the VAs fit their characters. Like the voices. And that's something I really enjoy. It also kind of makes me wanna, you know, try to do more, well, acting in a way, and do some voice acting. But I fear I'm just not cut out for it, I guess. I don't know, for some reason, I never could imagine my voice fitting something. So that is a little bit of a thing that I'm struggling with. But in general, it's Hoyo and Hoyoverse games, like, especially Genshin, that's, like, motivating me in a way to, you know, try some stuff. Thank you, Jammed. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
I mean, yeah.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point.
Oh.
You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
I mean,
you fight
yeah.
and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Claim rewards from Pantalone? Is he involved with the Adventurers Guild? Is that the case? Or is he the one who just, like, goes around and hides those fucking chests? No, I don't think so, but, like... Huh? I don't understand this one in particular. I'm going to take a screenshot just to keep it for now and see. I mean, to be fair, like, if you ever, like, most people, I guess, most voice actors there are people who look for specific accents or for specific, tone of voice, specific intonation, I guess. So I'm pretty sure you would find your niche. For me, it's just like, I think one of my greatest strengths, again, I'm just really talking about myself and what I think. I think one of my greatest strengths is that I don't have an accent. I literally do not have the German accent in when I'm speaking English. Which is probably one of the biggest advantages that I have. Because I learned English when I was very young, and I learned it by mimicking and actually speaking it because we lived abroad. And of course, lots of American influence, as that's the general thing. Any show, anything that's dubbed in English or has its origins in some English speaking country is usually America. The big movies, that kind of thing. And that is why I do kind of have a little bit of more American leaning accent at sometimes. But overall, I don't have that classic German or, Austrian accent when I'm talking English. I kind of also one other thing that I noticed is that I'm from Austria. So I do speak German, with a dialect though, but I do speak German. Yeah. Also, another fun thing is my voice sounds different when I speak German than when I speak English. Which is also something that I've noticed. I think my voice tends to go a little higher when I'm speaking English. Weil wenn ihr Deutsch redet, hört sie das nämlich so auf. Also, österreichisch. Dann hört sie das so. Dann ist meine Stimme ein bisschen tiefer. But if I talk English, my voice is a little higher. I feel I don't know. There was probably a difference there. I'm sorry. I was just saying how my voice probably sounds a little deeper when I'm speaking German. And also it's, it is harder to understand what I'm saying because I'm using my accent. My dialect. I'm talking in dialect usually. And from Austria, we talk we're mumbling. So it's kind of funny. I mean, hey, lots of people like full-on English people. That sounded so weird, forgive me. But yeah, I know my best friend Connie, she is leaning more towards the British kind of English, with more UK British intonation, I guess. That is what she's doing. And for me, I'm just, sometimes I say some words that are probably more commonly spoken like that in Britain, and sometimes I'm just American all the way. But usually when I write, it is, no OU, nothing like that. Just like color is OR and not OUR. But yeah.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
But she is, though, because the moon marrow is not her. It doesn't have a personality. It's a gemstone. It's nothing more. Columbina is irreplaceable because she has a personality. Brother, get with the program.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Perhaps not.
Wait.
But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
But that will not be satisfying.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Triloon. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
Also,
yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
Of course, he is, in that essence, right. That the Traveler wants her family back, and that, you know, it's not friendship that they just want, and it's not only friendship that can sustain them. But, counterpoint, Traveler has not talked about their brother or like their sibling much to any other people. It's been mostly like hiding. Just going through the Archon to the Archons and like asking them only, but like not sharing themselves or like anything of themselves to other people. And that is kind of a thing where it's a problem that Traveler created. That they're not open about their feelings, about the exhaustion, about having to help people. They're regaled as a hero. They are the beloved of the Animo Archon. They are an honorary knight of Favonius. They are Tumaini. They are the first sage of Boor. They are everything. They're everywhere. They get all those titles, but that is not what they want. And they're not open about that. they're just accepting it because what else really should they have? Should they do? At least that's my opinion and like what I think.
Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. How much I want to be reunited with him. Wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
This is so emotional. Fuck, I love Traveler.
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Nod Cry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
I finished my food.
We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
For the woman you
Yehoda,
are.
you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle?
Oh my god.
That's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Oh.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
I love Inefa.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
He's so cool.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru.
Yippee!
I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Yeah, Nahida should know.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
Yippee!
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
He's so cool.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
From the World Quest, the Narcissenkreuz or the World Quest. There's something in there. Because Ellen Guillotin and Renee, I don't know what their last name is, but those two, they were looking into some, what was it exactly? Something to do with, like, generally keeping Tevat from approaching Doom. And they kind of had a fight and falling out because they could not agree on a methodology. And I think that's the research that she's talking about.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear.
Skara!
But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Paimon.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler.
I'm sure.
Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole! I love Nicole. Oh, I need to click.
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out
I
of
love
nowhere.
her.
So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh?
Oh my god.
Is this a Dodo communication device?
Nicole is so pretty. I love her. She's also gonna be a character you can get. I'm so excited. Like, you can't imagine how excited I am.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Oh my god. I love Inessa.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
She's so pretty. I just love her design. Like, genuinely. Like, I love her eyes, and, like, her hair looks so soft.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Oh my god.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
I love that she's just a yapper. She talks. And she could talk even more. And if there's a topic she knows a lot about, She will force you to be her audience. And I love her for that. I love her in general. She's so pretty. She's such a cutie. She's an angel. Quite literally, actually. I love her. Oh boy. Okay, first we're going to help with the evacuation. Or no, contacting the lightkeepers. Whew. We're looking for Flynn's. Yippee! Enter Ziluga. Oh my god, he looks sleep deprived.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time. If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
Oh my god.
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching? That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify. I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
They have chemistry. I love them. I love them. Oh my god. They're
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else. You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think? I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky. In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Flynn's is amazing.
Is the situation that bad? We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
Flynn's is absolutely cool. I'm just so happy I pulled for him.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
I love that, like, Flynn's VA is also an absolute rage baiter. Like, he has it down to an art form. He is rage baiting people that could normally not be rage baited. And that's insane work, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I am so excited for when you start Genshin again, or continue, or whatever it is.
I only hope we have enough personnel. We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead. Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well. Flint? If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now? You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later.
Oh my god.
How difficult is it going to be? I doubt it will be easy. I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
So, you basically have 3 different Genshin accounts? Wow. Huh.
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come
Kind
with
of
us.
insane work, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know. I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse. What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people
God.
out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Illua is just like, he looks like a kicked puppy, and he acts like a kicked puppy, and I love him. I cherish him. I want to protect him. I own him now. I can't wait for when he's like right up on the banner, because holy crap, he's adorable. Ooh, that's cool. Did you not make a Hoyoverse account back then with, you know, what you played?
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
I mean, if you still know the
Nothing I can do
Hoyoverse
about it, I'm afraid.
email address,
Things happen.
you can recover
We
that
just
account.
have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
God, Flint is such a rage baiter.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Oh.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my god.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
And he's correct.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
Oh my god, he cares.
For you, Master Illua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
I mean, you can always try. Like, if you know what kind of email you had, you can always try and see if a Hoyoverse account
searching
exists.
for a path toward reality. This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
I don't remember what she said, but I love you, baby girl, and that is okay.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I mean...
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
There was something like that, yeah, I remember.
Am I imagining things?
Who? Oh.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
They're finding something. Is it?
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in.
Ooh.
It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying.
Ooh.
I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory.
Nope, it is probably
she mentioned
space.
where her room was. I think it's this one.
Yippee! Time to snoop around the Traveler's room as Columbina. Ooh. Okay. So they're like existing in the same time currently.
But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
That's gonna be hilarious.
I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
I have
hope
news for
she's
you.
Okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore.
Columbina, I have news for you. I'm kidnapped.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Ooh. Meow.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Please.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rarir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
Oh boy.
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
Please go inside.
That's right.
Please go
I
inside.
wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night.
She's vandalizing.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Vandalism.
Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
This one. Okay. Ah, Teyvat script. God, I'm used to clicking this kind of thing from like fishing games or, you know, those farming games, and they have like a fishing segment. This is kind of like that. Stay in the spot and make sure you don't get out of it, otherwise the fish is gone. Just that this is a bigger kind of fish.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back?
Nope. Never and...
Please, you have to see these words.
Ooh.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh my god.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Hi, CJ. Thank you for hanging out. I really
Let's try and
appreciate
make
it.
some time to look into those then.
Have a great time.
Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you.
They were still in different times.
Why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection.
Yep.
And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past.
Yep.
Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Apparently.
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night.
Yep.
They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh.
You say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right.
Damn.
There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Well, new account time it is.
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother.
We're just gonna break it.
Time is of the essence.
Yes.
Time.
Yeet.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
It's happening, Columbina.
I need to write down as much information as I can.
Oh my
and
God.
maybe one day...
Why do you have so many?
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time.
No!
And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Holy shit.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
That
Only when
is
I'm
a good
in a
analogy.
good mood and at leisure.
I'm excited.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
Oopsie.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Ooh, find a way to make a breakthrough.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons.
Ooh.
A long time ago, when I did my first scan,
There's
I
a fourth.
detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
There's a fourth, the Vulcan
so
moon.
there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
I mean...
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh! I'm so mad right now!
I love her.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
Yippee!
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Yeah, of course.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Oh.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Also kind of a problem.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh?
That is
She has to
amazing,
show
Gil.
off, too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being?
We need Venti
No,
for that.
that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindis might be too.
Yeah, probably.
But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm
Probably.
afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Damn.
Sure, I'll stay here.
They work
I have
together
things to work on.
really well, apparently.
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Also, Gil, I think there's currently also a web event for, like, returning players. Well, where, for example, you can enter a code that I can give you, and you can get some primos that way. I still need to double check once I'm in a position to open a menu again, which probably will be at the end of this Archon Quest.
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Oh.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
Paimon!
How sweet.
He's so cute.
Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
Probably Traveler.
What do we have here? The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
The Adventurer's Handbook. Ah, yes. I love it. I love that it's an actual physical item.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Oh. I love that they're all so worried about Traveler.
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Oh my god, we're a fucking robot. Look at us! We're Polonia! We're not located. Oh, there is a lower. There's one. Wait, are there more? Also, Elangatan. No. And is there? Also no. Okay. Well, bring it back. I love being a robot. That's actually really cool. Oh, I love these unconventional segments.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
Wait. No. To keep humans from, or well, Teyvat from reaching the, inevitable end of humanity, basically. Inviting variables from outside, the senders, the traveler. Oh my god. Kind of insane, not gonna lie. I'm sad for this.
Descenders?
Yep. Same.
Dottore likely captured the traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Hey, Clam. How's it going? Hope you're having a
Polonia,
great
search
day
keyword
today.
pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Oop, pathway. We're a robot. Beep boop. Hey! Sharia? Is that how you say your name? Sharia? It's very nice to meet you. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day today. Not pathways. There is no pathways. There. You can compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Keyword message located.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
Yeah, back to
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Oh boy.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
And we're waiting for the next directive.
Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model. I think this is kind of related to the Kabbalistic tree of life, in a way. Ball of Remoria. I'm sorry, I'm not reading all of this. It's a lot. Interesting. Not here. The lore is going wild. It's going insane. Remodel. I'm absolutely loving every aspect of this Archon Quest and everything to do with it. It's so cool. I love
Most of
it.
the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model.
So basically, the Fontaine and Natlan were, doing much with the Descenders and the Shades. This one is a lot more about the three Moon Sisters from like before the Heavenly Principles came and seized power into that. And now this whole thing, oh, when I need to sit for this. And now this whole thing is basically that to not for Tvat to not reach the end of humanity, basically, variables have to be introduced. And what kind of variables are those? The Descenders. AKA, there are so many there will be unfortunate souls who have to go through a journey, who have to go through Tvat as a whole, or like be in Tvat as outsiders, just so that it won't reach the end of its cycle, basically.
Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Narsissenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques.
In Natlan, there was a little bit about the Chosen of Dragons, but I think they referred more to the Little One. And it's also not exactly a Chosen One trope, to be fair, because Traveler was not chosen exactly, but they were more detained. So it's more like there's still a lot that we don't know, and a lot that I don't know, because I haven't done a deep dive into the lore yet. There is so much. There is so much of the lore. And we're just currently going into the whole Moon Sisters lore. And everything to do with these primordial powers. Genshin has a ton of lore. And, you kind of have to find it and find where the lore is. Also, that must 0.42% left on a boss. Oh my god.
The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
He's a machine.
René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
I did play Guild Wars 2 a little bit. Ooh, That's a Kabbalah, like a Kabbalistic trio, the Kabbalistic tree of life. Like this definitely corresponds to that. Ooh.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams.
I think the robot has
depression. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness.
I think the robot has depression. This robot, at least.
Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present.
Ooh.
Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes.
In the shape
then,
somewhere.
the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again.
Have a great night, Ginger Hobbit. I really appreciate you being here. And thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you sleep well.
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
The robot has depression.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Oh.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
What is that robot yapping about? Help. She's talking to herself. I love her. She's so great. While we wait for another directive. Oh no, we need to hand something to her. Tea time. Tea. Where? Over there. We are robots.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune
Oh my God.
cookies.
Fortune.
Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Oh, I love her. She's just... she's just so easy to rage bait. She's just angry.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped.
I need to remember
Allow
this
them
place.
to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Where is this? Okay, it's here. Right here. There is the Shrine of Depths over there. Also, we're meeting up with Child. Where's Child? Come here.
It's been
My
a while,
boy.
Arlecchino. You look well. Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the soul path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Well, she's working on something.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Apparently.
Take him out.
Oh wow.
Transfixed.
A very...
You can run, but you can't. You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
He felt so disappointed. Okay. That was not too bad.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing
Was it
human one
one
moment,
moment I accidentally
and
dropped
the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodkai?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
You could stand to be less surprised.
I
We are
mean-
harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
Child, not to, you know, alarm you or anything, but that was 3 versions ago when he did that whole thing about building a god. Oh my god. I love Child so much. He's so funny.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat,
oh my god,
Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler?
Sorry to say, child.
I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
I love how he's worried. Like, he only really likes us this much and considers us this close is because we fought him. He's a little obsessed with fighting. And that's why, you know, he just enjoys our company because we will always fight him, apparently. That's an expression of friendship. But I genuinely love how worried Child is.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
Oh.
One last thing. Tell the rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Yeah.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You're right on time.
Thanks.
Yee.
Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
It's a different form of Kuvaki.
They are very mysterious. But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use Light Realm energy in principle.
True.
Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from Light Realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Oh.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories.
Now that I think about it, the colors of the elements, we have red for pyro, we have yellow for geo, we have blue for hydro, we have like cyan for anemo, green for dendro, and purple electro. I'm missing one, aren't I? And cryo. Yeah, I forgot about cryo. Light blue. Like, in a prism, when you shine light into it, it breaks up into the various colors. Like, exactly what, like, Albedo said. Holy crap. That's actually really cool. That all of these elements are just an aspect of what the of what the energy from the light realm could be. Like, the energy of the light realm has everything of that. And that's just, like, broken up into parts on Tivat now.
I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Ooh.
Ha! It works!
Something happened. There's a crack.
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Yippee!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
A lot.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
I saw him earlier.
When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Anima to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Ooh.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Damn.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this.
No.
You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
I love that Wanderer, formerly Scaramouche, cares so much about Durin. Like, they're friends and everything, but still, they care. He cares so much. I love that about him. It's so cute.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When two bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Ooh,
Glad
flashbang.
I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Flashbang. Well, time to head inside.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Nope. There's little animals running. Oh, there's still something weird going on. Ooh. Oh, those people are dead. Those people are definitely dead. Oh.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead.
Oh god.
But there are no visible wounds. Also, There's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
Oh boy. Come back here.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, if anyone can handle the truth, it's Wanderer.
Careful.
Yep.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Oh my god.
Squall Fury.
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Oh my
I
god.
still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Also, the music. How it glitches in between. Oh, hell. Oh my. This is fucked up.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yeah. Holy.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
No. No. None of them are going to betray anyone here.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at?
Yeah.
In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, no one is gonna betray anyone. Like, I can tell you that already because there is Dottore as the ultimate enemy in this story beat. So there is no betrayal.
Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't
Traveler.
dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
No.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Let's see.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge.
Also, recreating an event does not mean the same exact thing happens.
If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
Oop.
What are you...
Oop. Oh damn. Effer.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
That was terrifying.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Nico!
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Yeah, he was about to catch her. That would have been bad.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness?
Oh.
I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But Why? What happened?
Oh.
Sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Yeah.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
Probably.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
We only closed our eyes for a moment, and for us, a whole month went by? What the? Dottore, I am going to fucking beat your ass when I can. When the boss fight happens, you are going to get smashed into pieces. I am going to kill you. I hate you so much.
Oh, you misunderstand.
Oh.
This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
Fuck you.
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Fuck you.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You
Could have frozen me for
motherfucker.
millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
They could still empathize.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Not at all.
Alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
I mean, guess what? Fuck
change
you.
that. I
No.
will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Not like that. You stupid. Holy fuck. Dottore, I hate you so much.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
Asshole. I mean, Rerir was
if I could try to
actually a
prevent
pretty
his
good villain as well.
resurrection. But how would I do
Or
it?
antagonist. Not really
What can
a
I
villain
do
in that
here
sense.
and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time.
Ooh.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
I'm spamming space. Oh my god.
Did it work?
He used her energy for this. Oh. Baby girl.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
He's already.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
Oh
Or
my
did
god.
the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
I love their dynamic.
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer.
Nah.
Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
Say it correct.
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Elen did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
Lord Artificer.
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
I mean, it did exist at one point in time.
Did I pass out?
Yep.
Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there.
Maybe.
I
don't
guess
know.
I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
Probably.
And will I ever find my way back?
Hopefully. Oh. Time to get new memories. No, he's having a hard time now.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Let's see where we're going.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varka talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
Hang on now,
If
don't
I
give me an
choose not to
existential
help them
crisis.
now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
God, I really love looking back at all the other Archon quests and like getting them in a different context.
That should do it.
No, because this Columbina here technically doesn't exist at this point. There's like some time fuckery going on.
You can sense my presence? Wait!
Ooh. Like she's traveling into the past as
Luanotar.
her future,
So
more or
she's
less.
that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar?
There is some kind of
So,
wacky
why
time
not any
stuff
other
going on.
Kalanki? That's... I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
Oh. I think this is where we met Luanatar first.
Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Wait.
Seeing Enough and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things.
She's
I don't even have that
Luanatar.
much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, What will become of me then? Dottoro's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
The Moon Sisters.
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Flower. Yep, Luanatar. I knew it! I knew it!
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
I love
Luanatar.
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then.
Oh my god.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you.
Oh.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
That's... Oh my god.
Go on.
Oh.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
I love the way it's just making me emotional. Like, I love Columbina, and this, like, I cared about her a lot before this, but also it recontextualizes the previous Archon Quest and everything that happened up until us meeting Columbina, basically.
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
I have no idea what the fuck you're on about, Dottore, but no.
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential.
Not us.
Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
Yep. Nope, we're not killing. Fuck you.
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
No.
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed.
Fuck you,
There is
Dottore.
much that I have yet to show you.
Please.
Now to that question,
Ooh,
Heroes
backstabbing.
don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing. Now then.
Scarrow! It's what this is.
A new face. Interesting.
Oh my god! Oh! My fucking mind. I'm sorry. I love this.
You're still gonna call me Hack Guy after that, huh?
I'm losing my mind. I'm sorry. He's one of my favorites. He's one of my absolute favorites. No, like, he is actually called Wanderer, and through the Sumeru Archon Quest, so the interlude Archon Quest, actually, you were able to give him a name. And since he acted very similarly to an OC of mine that I had for a long, long time, I just decided to go with Cole. But I'm losing my mind because overall, like in the grand scheme of things, I have, you know, written fan fiction about, well, I've wanted to write fan fiction about Lumine, like the female traveler, and Wanderer, because I love their dynamic, and I love the redemption arc that he put on, like that he had to, and I just love their dynamic so much. Also, so far, when it has been time to save us, it has always been an Anemo character who saved us. And Venti, the Anemo Archon, told us once before, the wind will guide you, the wind will protect you. And it's always been an Anemo character who saved us, and I just saw. I'm loving it. I'm losing my mind. I'm so sorry. I just, this. I'm so giddy about it.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Thank you. No! He got injured!
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue? I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
No, we're friends! Fuck you!
Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
The character development. So emotional, I'm sorry. Oh. It makes me so happy. Oh, I love Wanderer so much. Also, hi Yutsu. I'm currently losing my mind over Genshin. Oh. I hope you had a great day today. Oh.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
Except from, you know, keep us frozen for a month, basically, but, you know. Ooh. I mean, building blades for follow-up attacks only is a little hard, not gonna lie. You need an HP drain, so like Jingliu and Hyacinth, because they can help trigger blades stuff easier.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Archon Quest. Oh my god.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nachtschitzenkreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
I do remember those. Also, I actually planned on stopping after the first part of the Act 7. But I can't stop now. I need to keep going. I need to see how this works and beat the fuck out of the Torre.
Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come
We're
up
currently
with
at
better
Act 8
alternatives
of the
either.
Archon Quest.
So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Renee were mortal enemies, were they not?
They are not, they're each patch. Like in the patch Luna 1, you had Acts 1 through 1 and 2. Luna 2, you had 3, 4. Last patch, you had 5, 6. And now you have 7, 8. So it's always 2 acts per patch.
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
Yeah, 2 per patch.
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey,
we're
come on
back.
out.
We're
They're
back.
Huh?
We're back.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Glad you're okay.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Okay is probably relative. I'm not gonna lie.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
I mean,
we were worried sick.
Hey!
I love that Arlecchino's keeping it real. I love the dynamic so much. She's just such a tsundere, like Sandro is such a tsundere, and she's just like, yep, nope.
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Yeah, and he used the one chance to catch Dottore off guard to save us. Like, his higher priority. We were higher priority than his revenge. And you can't understand how emotional that makes me. Like, for him, revenge was the first the whole time, actually. We did help him a little when he had lost his memory and everything, and like made sure to, that he regained them. Because he did delete himself from Irminsul, so basically he decided to, murder, kill himself actually in a way. And we helped him regain his memories and also showed him a different way, more or less, to approach things. And yeah, we did technically save him, like that whole thing. We technically saved him. But still, he is hell-bent on revenge. Like, revenge came first. And now, he had one chance to get... Dottore ruined his life, basically. Dottore is the source of all, or, well, most of his pain. And manipulated him and hurt him in a way that, could never be righted. And yet, he chose in that moment to forgo his revenge to save the traveler. And it makes me emotional.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is she back? Is she really back? Traveler! It's really you! Paimon! Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
Paimon!
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh. Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Baby!
Look at them. Once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
What do you
It's
mean
nothing.
your age?
Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
They're so stupid funny.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
He's such a dad.
Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
He's pretending to be a dad.
I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
I mean, technically, Varka is not a father. He doesn't have any children.
The three
but
moon goddesses
he
were
acts
even
like
more
it.
powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
Ooh.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Ooh.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
I think
we considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Yeah.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Ooh, Nicole!
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
I love her. She's so adorable.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, Just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
I mean,
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky.
Nicole
It was the Dragon
loves
King
me
Nibelung
too.
who raised
Okay.
the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Honestly.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since.
If I were to be like into self-shipping, I would probably ship myself with Columbina or Nicole. Because I love their vibes. And they're actually cute. But yeah, I'm not into that, so.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes.
Ooh.
There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
Maybe
they can just materialize out of thin air. I have
Riri
to keep
has
my
been
wits
here?
about me.
Maybe? Maybe. Yep. I called it.
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
It's Rarir! There he is!
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Oh my god.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
That's what you...
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
Ooh.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Lindis.
My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of the Lindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long.
Yeah.
Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I
She had no
hadn't
choice.
escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Dottore resurrected Rerir?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
Asshole.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry.
Rerir is
When I left the Fatui in my
a
weakened
sinner.
state.
He's one of the
Dottore
5
must
sinners
have
of
felt that
Khaenri'ah.
his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Do you... Wait. What crystal do you mean? You mean like... Dottore? The guy who... Nahida kind of threatened with the heavenly principles? And who had to destroy his... bones? Because that is the same... Oh. Yeah, we still don't know what's up with that. With that whole thing. Not gonna lie. So, I can't really say much about that. But I think, wasn't that... No, Vetterfalnia, it wasn't it. This thing is completely different from, like, these sinners.
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
No.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
You killed a lot of people, yeah.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
Oh.
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you.
Oh.
Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We
Yeah.
hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Yeah, he did.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Healing wounds a little at a time.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Yep. Totally.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Man, I feel sympathy towards Revere right now. Like, he is a horrible monster who killed and
He kept
murdered
his word.
people.
The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
But still, he changed. Well, not really. What I want to say is he knows that he's a monster and he can never make things right. But at least he's trying to atone at this point. He knows what he did is wrong. Not that it matters at this point, as he is kind of stuck here, but still, he's making sure to reflect on his mistakes and his atrocious actions.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
That's also
Hello,
big worse than death.
Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Despite his flaws, someone loved him.
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
Yep.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
I wonder if the Lindis even has it in her to condemn Rarier for what he did. Or if she loves him despite that. Which would make her, of course, actually an equally horrible person. Since, you know, she would kind of condone. Well, not condone. That's the wrong word. But, like, to kind of accept that he's a bad person at heart. But still, I'm kind of curious how this goes.
Rarier had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Yes. Yes, she is.
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going?
Train ride. Honkai Star Rail. Terminus. That's one of the eons. The eon of, well, finality.
And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents.
No.
Only my soul remains now.
They're not. I don't think so. But this was just me drawing parallels. This was not Honkai Hoyo drawing parallels between the games. I was just drawing parallels. I did that just now.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, those are just Easter eggs, to be fair. So, you know, it's... If we go by all that from Honkai Star Rail and what we know from Honkai Impact Third. Like in Honkai Impact Third, we learned that there's like pocket worlds in a way. There's like different worlds, and they're like fruit on a tree. So the universe is basically a giant tree with its quote unquote fruit being worlds. More or less Yggdrasil, but like a little different. Because it's like, it's in the Sea of Quanta, like, there is basically only universe around, but like, the imaginary tree of life, I think is what it's called. I'm not that deep into the lore, I will be honest. This is just things that I've tangentially been aware of. And it is speculated that Teyvat is, or like this world, universe, whatever, is part of, you know, the imaginary tree of life. Or the imaginary tree of the universe, or whatever it's called. And it would give a little credence because Irminsul, the tree of the world tree in Teyvat, exists, which could be a kind of manifestation of the imaginary tree. Again, this is all speculation. I don't know concrete stuff, so I'm not a lore master by all means. I'm not. But I do know some things here and there. But yeah, that's why it's just, you know, that's where I think there's just like small Easter eggs in each game that ties them together in a way.
At the time, I
But
thought I could just go
honestly,
back to the day that the
I don't know.
Finster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
The prince? That's Ether! That's our brother!
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything.
Oh.
But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
Damn.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
Yes.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster.
Ooh.
I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past.
Yep. Fully.
Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point, but if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
Yep.
That's not true.
He's going to the
because
past.
we both feared bringing trouble upon each other. Neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Okay, getting emotional with this as well. Oh. This is like a grief-stricken farewell.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found?
You can do it, Columbina.
Everything's getting blurry.
Ooh.
Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
It's one of the moon goddesses! It's one of the moon goddesses!
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh. You're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
That? I don't think it's that she didn't have a moon to be born on, but I think it's something to do with the heavenly principles and how they change things. But I'm not sure. We'll probably find out.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close.
They used to be, but they're dead. You know? Like in the War of Funerary Flame, when the Dragon King Nibelung and the Heavenly Principles duked it out, the Moon Goddesses they didn't want to fight. So Nibelung imprisoned them, and I think the Heavenly Principles killed them. I think we're gonna get to that in, like, this quest.
That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
Yep.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Yes.
Absolutely.
He's a friend.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon.
I love this whole part of the ship, part of the crew mentality that they're having. You're in the same boat as us? Well, your friend. I love them so much. Honestly, I love that this is such a weird, like, cast of characters that normally would not come together. I love how they made it work. We have two Fatui members with Sandrone and Arlecchino. We have Nefer and Yehuda from the Curatorium of Secrets. We got the Light Keepers with Flins. We got the Hexenzirkel with Nicole. We got from Mondstadt the Knights of Favonius with Durin, Albedo, and Varka. We've got Lauma with the Frost Moon Scions. And then it's us, the Traveler. And I don't know, I love that. And of course, Hat Guy, Wanderer, who has his own agenda and his own stakes in the whole thing.
I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
What if? More machines.
hat guy. Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Ooh. I mean, for me, this is kind of like my shipping sensors are going off because I love
that
this
Dory went
pairing.
back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Notcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit.
Yeah.
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Notcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Notcry has. So on the bright side, even if Notcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Notcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Hi, Kaze! And, well, 3D, not really. Live 2D. But yes, I am moving. I am moving. The customizable model is so great. I am so engrossed in that scene. I'm so sorry.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
My shipping sensors are going off. I'm so sorry. I'm... I love them. My favorite ship. Like, no, you didn't get it. I love them. Their dynamic is just so good. So good. Good night, you two. I do hope you have a great, whatever time, sleep, whatever it is. And, it was nice seeing you. I really appreciate it. yeah, the main characters are shippable, but I feel like most ships, they can only really happen with like the animal characters, like Venti. We're literally called beloved of the animal Archon. Like Venti being the main characters are extremely shippable with Venti. Then there's also Shao. There's of course Wanderer. I love that. It just makes me super happy. But Wanderer, he's like one of my favorite characters. I wish he did more damage, but I love him.
You look kind of worried.
If your arch nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Shenhe, I actually don't see that way. Like, I don't see Shenhe as like romance interest in that sense. Like even Columbina has more romanceable interest than Shenhe. And even Ayaka has more romance interest than Shenhe. You know? I think Shenhe is a personal preference of yours. Let me be honest.
That's true. Dotori is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
I mean, you know, a little projection never hurt anyone. And I mean, I'm not projecting because, you know, I do like romance more like from an outside perspective. So like not exactly, you know,
obviously
involved. But like I love the dynamic that we're currently shown. Like I am being fed so well. Like my shipper heart is full. It's bursting at the seams.
I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
He learned! He learned!
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dotori, no matter what it takes.
He's a little fucked up in the head, but I'm right there with you, buddy. We are going to kill Dotori. I will be right there with you.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
I love her.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
Part of the ship, part of the crew!
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
Yes.
I see no reason not to trust her.
Yes.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
He can lend her computing power! He's also he's a puppet, so...
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
What?
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
I love this. Ugh. Ugh.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
I mean, the person with the solution came to me. I was gonna drink something real quick.
Was it Hat Guy?
How does Durin know?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
Oh.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
I need to know how the conversation went.
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
You're not strangers.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Oh my god! They're using Irminsul! They're using Irminsul to calculate!
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
His main component is Irminsul?
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover.
No, please. No.
You could
can't take
die
my
if
ship
you do
away from
this. You do realize that, don't you?
Don't take my ship away from me.
I can put 2 and 2 together. Yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
No, I need you to come back.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula.
Help.
I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
That's why he was able to go to Irminsul and delete himself from it. And that's why he also didn't cease to exist. Because he has a component made from Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
Please.
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
No! I want to protect him! Ah!
He will have our undivided attention.
You would hate that.
Aw, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
You've never seen him in this state before. I mean, yeah. We're also worried.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
A system reset? But that would mean he would lose all of his memories. Again, but like, permanently.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
I'm losing my mind here, and I'm going to cry. I'm not gonna lie. Oh.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life.
Oh god, I hate this though.
Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
God, why does this all sound like a farewell? Fuck this shit, no.
Sandrone will succeed, won't she?
I will shut up for this once, please.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Ooh. Suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you. It marches backward with every step the Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dottoro's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. Ah!
Who are you? Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
They do.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
Oh my god.
When did you get here? How long has it been?
One moment.
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Sonnet sounds a lot younger than I would have thought. Like, she has a very young cadence to her voice. I wonder how the other 2 sound. Like, I'm not against how Sonnet sounds. It's just I did not expect this with the model being the way it is.
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
Ooh, they're all pretty. Oh. Ooh.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Ooh.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying
she's the little
you.
sister.
She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Yes!
No one can hurt you here.
You have missed me crashing out multiple times within the span of like 2 hours, I guess. But hi! Happy to see you. How are you doing? Is everything alright with you?
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
I figured that you were in class. Did you learn anything useful? Was it great? Was it good? Oh! You're still in class. Okay, I see. I mean, you know. So you're not learning anything useful. Is that what you're saying?
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Oh!
What? You're scaring her, Canon. No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens.
Nope.
Until the day that the first Descender arrived.
It's not Sailor Moon, but it has to do with the moons. With the 3 moons of Tevat.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Ooh.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first. Nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Celestial
Only
nails.
this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Canon is so pretty.
Who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed. And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
Nope. There are not.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war. So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
Then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no
Interesting.
need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance.
They tried to make things right, but each of them had their own values and principles, and that's where things fell apart. They couldn't agree.
Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along?
Probably.
Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there?
I mean,
Like
false
their
firmament?
life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got... If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive.
Ooh.
Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Oh. I think this is from the Heavenly Principles.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where
Good sleep,
Nibelung
Clam.
imprisons the
Thank you
3
for
moon
popping in. I really
sisters?
appreciate it, and I hope you dream well.
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint.
Is so smart.
This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important! Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
We just gotta pull the moon down or something.
And try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
Luanatar is so cute.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun. Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Oh.
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world? Sorry? What are those? They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Oh my god.
Kuvaki. What is that?
Oh.
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
She just said that like the moons came from Noctry, like they were, you know, cast into the sky from Noctry. What if there's still another moon? And that's why Noctry has all of this happening, because there is still one more moon that was not cast into the sky, or that can still be cast into the sky. Like something like that.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
Push and pull.
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Probably.
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe. You mean... you'll need our power?
Yep.
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know.
What?
But I'm willing to take that risk.
I love
Even
her.
so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Huh? Girl?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Lodatar!
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
Lodatar!
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Oh, wait.
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reykir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Lodatar, I think.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past.
Oh my god.
Heart.
We can use
Never, wait.
Luanatar to go back into
If
the
you're right about this,
past.
and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your
my God.
eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far
She'd
back
go
into
blind.
the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance.
Oh.
This is the only way.
My god. Oh.
Boss.
My god.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong?
Oh.
I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Nope.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
I love them.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Oh my god.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
Yes.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Oh, never. Oh, never. God, this...
All done.
Good. Now give me some space.
Oh.
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Oh, boy. Please. Be alright, Nefer. I'm begging you.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. but I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Yippee!
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Let's go.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
Oh boy.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
You trust us enough.
No, that won't happen.
Come
No,
again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Ooh.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
Yes.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes, I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
That's the Kuvaki.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Oh.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
I love this so much.
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Tevat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save not cry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces.
Yep.
Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home.
Yes.
Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Oh boy.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, everything is gonna be okay with them. I mean, I know the moon goddesses are dead. I did drink some stuff. Yeah. I just drank. I don't have a snack, but thank you.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Genshin is so good. They're giving up.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Oh,
now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells.
Oh, they're gonna die.
This prison
Forever.
is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet. Yes. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
Oh.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
Oh.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror
Good
on
luck,
your face.
Jammed.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive.
That is A-okay.
She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
We can just go apeshit
Miss
on him.
Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. Battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of 3 Moons' power is. But you're not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
I am so worried about so many things.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
I mean, you certainly all are Varka.
Really? I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
Oh, Betty.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
You kind of are,
I
though.
disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when.
Yeah.
Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible.
Yeah.
If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return.
Yes.
It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Ooh.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond.
Okay, so the whole thing with the three faction or three-way talk that they had was basically each faction involved made their own, demands. Like Venti, and it was between Venti, then the Hexenzirkel, and the Knights of Favonius. That's, I think, the three-way talk. And the Knights of Favonius, like, generally the consensus was in times of need, the Hexenzirkel would help protect Mondstadt. Because they were only thinking of Mondstadt. Like, that is their sole thing, basically. Mondstadt is, like, the top priority for Knights of Favonius and also Venti. And Varka is cashing in on this, but for Nagcry. Which, I think that's a pretty cool thing.
To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole's so cool.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
I love this.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve
Divine
as a reliable
intervention.
and responsible guide.
I love it.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, special story mode. We still can't do anything. Whatever. We will keep going. Hear that? Sandrone!
Ah, you're here. Sandrone! How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter? Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this. Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
What is it?
This meter
Show it to
displays
me.
the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
No.
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back. I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at this!
Ooh.
You're amazing, Sandrone.
About time you recognized my genius.
That's
Took you
cool.
long enough. Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Yep, we will do so. We talk to companions. Where are they? Ah, they're all down there. Nice. Let's go. %. People.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right.
Ooh.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an
Golden
agreement.
Flame.
The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottoro's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I
Yep.
believe this time will be no
Yep.
different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
I will. I will kill him for all. Glens! Hi, Glens!
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
I mean, this is serious.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
That's
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh,
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Yes, we're gonna fuck everything up. Yippee! In the positive way, in a positive way, in a positive way.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
And she just wants to be called Llama.
That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
She wants to be called
Is that
Llama.
how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Wow.
Wilma!
Paimon!
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Ooh.
All done. You're both in good shape.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut
Also,
out for you in this battle against Dottore, so
I
make sure to
think
get some rest in first.
it was kind of a missed opportunity to not make Lauma like a base kit half healing, because she has been the one to look after our injuries, heal people, all that kind of stuff. But in the game, base Lauma, like C0 Lauma, does not have any healing capabilities.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Time to yoink them. Formula is only 30% complete. Let's go.
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Yippee. Ooh. Double dendro.
You poor lost lamb.
Oh, okay, they made it rain just for that.
No more
Okay.
lies. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the...
I mean, that was probably a bit too fast. Oh, Durin and Albedo. Oh. Yeah, cool.
Burst forth. Leave it to me. Decay. New luck. That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
I
What do
mean,
you
yeah,
mean?
I'm streaming much longer than I thought.
Is it because as created being...
Because I want to get this done. I love this so much. I'm so invested.
Forest, protect that. It all adds up.
Yeah. Water jet!
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Oh, the power of friendship. I love it. Oh. God damn it, can you stop raising me, stupid shit?
Can't hide the truth.
I appreciate you, Gil.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Also, I need to be right back. Just one moment. I am going to put it on screen. Ooh. need to do something real quick. One moment. I return. Hi, it's me once more. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. I'm back.
Dottore.
There he
It's
is.
actually a good thing,
The
in my
bitch.
view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Fuck you. We're not gonna die. Grr. Stupid Dottore. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, he's cutting open the sky. Holy fuck. What?
The experiment begins.
Okay. Oh god, 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 oh god. We're taking remnants. We're taking refuge. Oh, I was early. Fuck.
No more lies. You poor lot.
Ouch.
Observe. Close your eyes to dust.
Oh.
Observe to dust.
Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What the hell?
Stalling for time. How inefficient.
Can't hide the truth.
It all falls into place. I'm still collecting.
Seek within.
Be silent.
Excuse me?
Oh. I've been moved inside another space. And it's sealed off.
Oh.
Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, Flynn's left. Oh, shit.
You poor lost lamb. No more lies.
You barely managed to touch my leg.
It all adds up.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, we're almost done with first phase, I think. Oh, shit. He healed.
You cannot face me.
We... Fuck!
Absurd.
Okay, I did not look at him. Thankfully. Holy.
Leave this. No more lies. It all adds up.
Some results of foul. Good. Keep it. I'm still collecting the marrow of the three moons in my hand. Hold the false moons fall.
Oh my god. I love this fight. This is actually kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie.
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Ah, llama! Oh.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph.
Where?
Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Oh my god. The different, the inverted, Ah!
No more lies.
Such a simple attack. I'm done.
Let's see what you're made of.
Ooh, I can hear the Sumeru theme in the background. That's actually so cool.
Bombs away!
The deception ends here.
It all falls into place.
It all adds up.
Time to come clean.
Can't hide the truth.
Water jet!
No more lies.
God, stupid motherfucker!
Time to come clean.
The mystery unravels.
Holy. Ah! Never!
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
Eat, brother.
There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Oh my god.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you.
You kind of did, though.
But you have a choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
What the fuck? Why are you so obsessed with me, bro? Why are you so obsessed with me?
Go! Wipe out! Go!
Help!
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to
Oh, no.
surprise me with,
Oh no.
but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Oh no.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back.
Oh no.
Then, where is Sandrone?
Oh no.
Or are you trying to
no.
buy time for her?
Oh
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon.
no. Oh no.
Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
Oh no.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
Ooh.
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
That's par for the course.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this?
Be faster.
But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Huh?
Polonia! And Sandrone!
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
I will never
Gone
collaborate
to
with you.
I said that everyone would get one chance. And you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Oh. Oh no. Please. No, 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 no. No. Please. I'm begging.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty.
Oh god.
That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me. Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore. No!
And now, you have failed.
No.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today.
Murdered a friend.
I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
She probably did.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool.
Wonder.
As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
We're pulling down the moon.
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Motherfucker. Hell yeah, we shattered the false firmament.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally... It's been too long. I'm back.
I love her.
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
These remnants fall.
God. Genshin is so good. Holy shit.
Wipe out!
my palm.
Fuck you. You are nothing against a real moon goddess, you stupid
I
fuck.
grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
Fuck you, Dottore.
It's over, Dottore! Time to pay for your hate!
No longer must the world cower in the cold night.
Our future is...
Let
God,
the
I hate
moonlight
that he just
dispel the darkness.
regenerates. Fuck, can you stop?
Everlasting as the moon.
So close. I was so close to the new...
Yes, you were close, but not close enough, you stupid asshole.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
We got the iridescent moon. And her friends!
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
There was a quick time event. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Holy shit. I almost missed it.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry.
This loathsome world.
It's a long stream, yes. I know he can hear me, but still.
No, this world is our home.
Oh. True.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also, Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Oh my god.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
Yes.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
Everyone, you stupid creepy.
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
What are you talking about? Are they just gonna look for the moon?
Why is it so noisy outside? It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well? Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A bit of everything.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
I'm gonna miss Luanatar. Like, that thing is so cute. I love it.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow.
Same.
Anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself. Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person. Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
Oh, I understand, Paimon.
If you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Of course, Paimon. You're getting the best meal ever. I have about 3 million more. You can eat all of it. It doesn't matter what it is. You can eat all of it.
Okay. Paimon's full now. Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Yehoda.
Morning, Yehoda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you. Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
Yeah, she'd probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Of the factions are coming together to, you know, talk about this.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Notcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up.
For one moment, my internet was struggling. No clue what happened, but it was just a temporary hiccup. Like, I had a little bit of dropped frames. But in the grand scheme of things, it's nothing. Even my internet is not used to me streaming for like 7 hours or something.
Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
I need to know if Wanderer is okay. Like, that is my main reason, okay? I need to know if Wanderer is fine.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help, duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Crab Shop style!
Oh, I love Aino so much. She's so smart and cute.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
I mean,
Mom!
Valid.
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Inefa is the best.
Of course
Oh yeah,
she
no.
is.
Go to sleep, Gil.
And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best,
I wish you a good night, Gil.
You stole my snacks, though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint's?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now.
Good night,
My
Gil.
friends do
Sleep
not
well.
understand
Dream
my
well.
There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
God damn you, Flynn.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way,
who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
More stuff.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nodcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yes.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Woo! Are we gonna get to meet Lua? Ooh, there's people. Also, just want to see this.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear too. And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing. Also,
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second.
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Aww. Inefa is so great. Let's go. I don't know what kind of festival is happening. Where's Wanderer?
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
Thank you, Frungus. I really appreciate you.
Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
He didn't deny it.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Where is Skara?
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
He's such a dad. I love him.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Hello, Corn. It's not Genshin to me, so you know, I'd appreciate it if you called it Genshin like normal. But hey, nice to see you here. Really appreciate you showing up.
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Yippee! I'm so worried about Wanderer. I need to know everything, and I hope they're
Looks
gonna
like
tell me
we'll have
everything
more
right now.
opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be
Yes.
all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I mean, yes.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Yes.
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me.
And me!
As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
That's also very
It is up to
respectable.
us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Yeah,
Well,
but still.
That's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
Lauma strong-arming Nefer again.
And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
I love how Lauma is able to strong-arm Nefer
You'd be
into
very
basically
welcome
everything.
to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Cool.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Torn.
Cool. Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up?
I will be honest. I really don't appreciate that kind of thing. Cause I do like Genshin. I'm gonna be honest about it. I do like Genshin. I kind of don't really want that kind of energy like when I'm playing Genshin. Because it just makes me angry and frustrated. So I'd really appreciate it if you could keep this kind of thing to a minimum. Or, you know, not do that at all. It's just, I know, but still, it's just like when I'm right now at like the Archon Quest, I've just been super emotional about it. I don't like that yet. Also, Mori, the same goes for you. Please, not right now.
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
But something will
Well,
happen.
that's not ominous at all.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
Yeah, I do love Paimon's voice, like the new voice as well. It's actually kind of pleasant to listen to.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made
For me, at least.
easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
I want to know what Hat Guy, what happened to him, if he's okay. I need to know if he's okay.
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
You've
Just
got a lot
doing
on
my
your
duty.
plate.
It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Oh. Okay.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware
I
that
love you.
sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Oh my god. Is that... Please. Nope. Nope. I need to go. Run. I need to run. Ah, wrong. I did not want that. Stop. Let me go. Please. Who don't care? I wanted this. The investigation. Oh, it's just cabbage. Whatever. We're taking the cabbage. I need my friends. I hope that it's Wanderer, and if it's not, I'm gonna cry. I need it to be Wanderer. Please tell me that he's fine, that everything's okay. Please. Is it Wanderer? Where is Wanderer? It's him! Yeah, it's Wanderer! Ah! He's okay! Ah! Ooh!
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy! Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happen to... Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper,
I had to
but
skip
she's
that
always been
accidentally.
very responsible with important calculations. And things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
Oh god.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special.
You did!
Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Buddy, you were able, I'm sorry. You did a lot. Like, you were about to give up your life for the cause as well. Like, any misstep, and you could have died, or been reset. Buddy, what?
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
What if Sandrone gets rebuilt? Like, what if she can't get rebuilt and we can have her back and... Please? I want her back. Please?
However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
I want her back.
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it. I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal.
Yeah. It will also take a lot of time to heal in my heart. Not gonna lie.
But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was group effort.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again.
Ooh.
You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
I'm still worried about you.
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling. You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too.
Oh boy. Damn. How often do you think he thinks about his creator, the Raiden Shogun? Well, more like A. But like, the Electro Archon, like, how often do you think he thinks about, you know, what could have been? Because blood is thicker than water and needing family and all, and no, like the whole thing between Wanderer, like Scaramouche, and the Electro Archon, was basically he thought she did betray him in a way, in his eyes, because she cast him aside. She made this puppet, well, him, basically, and then this is like from her side of things, and she realized that he is, you know, emotional, that he feels emotions, he can feel sad, he can feel happy, that what she has planned for a puppet of hers would be way too cruel. And so she just not discarded him, but like she thought she was doing him a favor by sending him away, cutting him off from her, basically. And he considered that a betrayal, even though she only had his interests in her mind. Even though misguided as it was, she just wanted the best for him. And it makes me so sad that they will never know. They will never know each other's real feelings. They will never know what transpired. Because he erased himself from Irminsul, and no one remembers him but us.
No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
You too, please?
Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth.
You feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything.
Yeah, that's understandable, I guess.
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
I hope so. I hope so.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, I love you. Thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
He does. Paimon knows. Paimon does. I love Paimon.
Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private.
Paimon, I love you.
If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
You are my best companion, after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now? Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Time to go to the moon. Hey. Huh? Wait, we go far? Kind of far. We are teleporting. Let's go.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We're gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me.
Oh!
It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested. The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
I hope so for her.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
Yes, she's lovely.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
I mean, come on, girl.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, I love her. And how she came to realize that the earth is her true home.
Thank
It's
you.
that.
I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
I don't think I'm ready, but let's go.
What happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
The
Do you
moon.
remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
What?
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
How?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
That motherfucker took our spaceship and put it away? What the hell? What the hell, brother? How dare you do that?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
Same.
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be
Spaceship.
known.
Actual spaceship.
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Let's go.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Yes.
Very well. Then let's go.
Yippee.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh. Oh my god. I love that. Oh. Oh, I really like that. I don't believe in endings.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
That's really cool, actually.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Yes. Who's the next person who we're gonna learn about? I love this. This pretty presentation.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole.
Nicole!
I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Oh my god. That's so cool. I love that. I love those murals in the background and everything. That's so cool. Zandrone!
And then there's Zandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Oh. Okay, this is making me cry because Zandrone.
How I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Very understandable. Same. I love that Tsundere. Ooh, that's us.
Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
I love the design and what they did here.
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
That's actually so cute. Oh.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moonprayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly.
I'm so emotional
That
over this. Oh
frightened
my
me.
god.
But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
This is so cool. Oh my god, this is so cool. We're on the moon.
We're here. Over there.
Oh my god. Also, a one-time domain that Starrel could never. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
You're amazing.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Tevat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Let's go. Let's see. What are we getting? I love so much. I love this whole quest line, everything. Oh, it's so good. Outcry is peak.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Tevat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Ooh.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Probably.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
This is so fucking beautiful.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. but the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Tevat?
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
I know what's coming. That I know. I'm so excited. Oh my god. I'm so damn excited.
Hey, Columbina.
No, it's a different outfit. It's the outfit. Yeah, it's the new outfit. Ah, she's so cute. Help me. Oh.
Is that a new outfit?
Ah, it's the matching one to the standard Ether. And in this quest, Ether, if you play as Ether, he gets the matching outfit to the blue one, basically. I love that.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He's always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Oh my god.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through...
Oh my god.
Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Alright, from an outsider, considering it home. Oh my god. I love it.
Would you change your
my
answer
God.
if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
The people.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
It's the people.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
Yep.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
We're worried.
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Yay! Attack is increased by 20%. When nearby party members trigger a Night Soul Burst, that's for the fire one. Oh my god! When a charged attack will consume all the blades of Sacred Flame stacks in their into special attack, change attack Inferno, dealing increased Night Soul aligned pyro damage. Oh. And Traveler will receive 1 Blade of Many Waters stack after obtaining 3 Blade of Many Waters stacks. Performing a charge attack will consume all the Blade of Many Water stacks and transform it into the special charge attack Hidebound, dealing increased hydro damage. When Traveler's HP is no less than 50%, 10% of Traveler's max HP will be consumed to increase damage dealt by this attack. When Traveler's HP is lower than 50%, Traveler's HP will be restored. Ooh. Elemental Mastery is increased by 60. Additionally, when Dendro cores, including Bountiful cores, Seeds of the Seed, are created nearby on the field, or when the party obtains Verdant 2, Traveler will receive 1 stack of Blade of Verdant Viridis. Obtaining 3 Blades of Verdant Viridis stacks, performing a charged attack will consume all Blade of Verdant Viridis stacks. Transform it into special attack Verdescence. Increased Dendro damage. 2 Vine cores will be created on the spot and will explode after 4 or 8 seconds, respectively, dealing Dendro damage. Ooh. Okay, Elemental Burst. Focused. Increased Electro damage. 3 seconds after hitting the enemy, 1 additional Lightning Strike will be triggered, creating 1 Abundance Amulet. Okay? Is this increased? The Shield. Then increased geo damage and increased shield strength. When attacks from nearby party members whose elemental types are Electro, Hydro, Pyro, or Electro-hit opponents, Travel will receive 1 stack of Blade of Dawn Breeze after obtaining at least 2 Blade of the Dawn Breeze stacks. Performing a charge attack will consume blah blah blah, increase the demo damage. Blade winds matching the elemental types of the consumed Blade of Dawn Breeze will also be summoned. Ooh. I am so excited for Cryo Traveler. We have like an attack increase, we have an HP increase, we have elemental mastery increase, energy recharge increase, defense, crit rate. That is so cool, actually.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Oh my god!
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here. This flower is for you.
Oh my god. Olivia is giving us so many gifts.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down in Teyvat, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Holy crap. Oh, so good.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! The gravity! Wait. Okay, I'm not into that, but... Ugh. Look how high I can jump! That's so cool. I love the new outfit so much. Like, it's peak. Ah! It's so good. I love her. Like, the normal one, I love it too. Like, I love the color scheme. But the new one, you can see that they updated the model a bit. Like, she's just the tiniest bit taller. But, like, having, you know... You could just see that they improved on her model. They made her hair fluffier. It's, she's so cute still. Ugh. I need it. I love it. Ah. I love her so much. She's so aggressive. She's amazing. Oh my god. Ooh, time to build my traveler some more. Oh. Well. God. I also love that we're able to like run around on the moon a little. Like that's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Also that they considered like different gravity, just letting us jump differently and oh. And like, again, this is like a one-time domain. They went so far for that. Like, ugh, so pretty. Ah. They really did that. I'm just, oh. Ah, I love it. Oh, yeah, no, once everything's done and I've finished everything, definitely gonna, you know.
The journey goes on. For you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Ooh, we're gonna get to know some lore stuff.
Oh, is that your next destination?
Yes, Nesnaya is the next one.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Ooh.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot. Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake.
Ooh.
That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
I'm so excited about the
In
tree stuff.
fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged nor accepted that power.
Oh, okay, so there's some mystery.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I could never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
So, they hate each other.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
I'm probably thinking of something wrong, but I think this term, Mistelton, that's like, isn't that like a mythical kind of sword? Like, I'm not sure completely, but I remember. No, that's a different thing. Nope, ignore me. I messed something up. What are your future plans, Columbina?
Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
And that's all the questions.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Her eyes are so beautiful. I love the sparkling. Oh. Time to return. Oh my god, so cool. Wait, can we come here again? Or is this just really a one-time thing? Ah, this is so cool. Whee! Well, the moon was beautiful. That's... oh, I love it. Well, we should head back.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
Oh my god.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait, how am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you.
No.
P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Oh my god.
And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
There's something going on. Okay, no, no. Also, hi, Kaze! Thank you for the raid, but I'm actually about to, end. It's 2 a.m. my time. But I really appreciate it regardless, though. Thank you. Oh, Genshin. Oh god, this was insane. Oh. I don't even have words. Oh my god. Can we do a tempo? No, we can't. Yet. Yeah, the grind was... Oh, it's insane. It's so good. Holy shit. All of this made me so happy, and also there is something fucky going on, like with how the end glitched. I did see that the end screen for True Moon glitches, and there's like words in there. It's something about like I think it's something about like you haven't seen the last of me or something. It's something in that on that kind of line. But man, ugh, it was so good. Oh my god. I have so many feelings and so many emotions that I can't even put into place. I love Colomina. Ugh. I also, where is my traveler? Where is my traveler? Where is my traveler? Where are you? There you are, my baby girl. Oh, she's so pretty. Makes me so happy. Foreign Starfire. Ah, this is so cool. Oh my god, I love those buffs. Like, man, I love it. Like, many buffs, and she's great. And, I really need to build my traveler more and better. Also, wait, okay, before I end this, though, you're getting a shout out because, you you rated me. I always forget about this. No, you still have to go to the statue for that. But the elements, they give various boosts and benefits. I completed so many things. Well, I think you don't do... Yeah, no, you still have to go to the, statue to change elements. But you can, like, each element got a buff on top. Like, each element traveler got a buff. And I love the new outfit so much. Sword doesn't fit her anymore. Oh, if that... Ooh, that would be so cool. That could also work. No. Do I have a weapon that would just... The Nutsissenkreuz sword is so good. Love it. Oh, there's so much. I love Traveler! Of course. Prototype Rancor fits her. But still, I will never use that sword. It's not good for her. Honestly? Actually, she can have this. She can have this! I mean, she doesn't have this, the Hexerai thing, so it's not as good. But it's just like it still is crit damage is increased and also attack is increased and you know, even more attack is increased. So it's fine. I can get her for now. I love it. Oh, okay. So with that, I streamed for 8 hours. This is the longest stream to date. I mean, I've been quiet for most of the time and just like let
every day. So don't worry about
Genshin
me.
talk most of the time. But you know, that is a good thing. Oh yeah, I still have these things, but I will do them on my own time. I you know
Keep up.
so excited. Also wait, do I have enough? No, I still need 29. I want to do a 10 pull. Honestly, we're just gonna go exploring for a hot moment and we're just gonna get enough for a 10 pull. Do not worry about it. It will not take too long and then I will end probably. Huh? Over oh. I'm looking. Oh, you're already done. Nice. Okay, we get another Lunoculus. I mean, they're not really for anything but upgrading the statue. Ooh. Oh, that's probably a little quest thing. Ah, okay, you have to kill those things, I think. The slimes. Oh, wait.
I see everything.
No, I will have to change teams for that. Let me... Let's just switch to the next team over. They just need a bow character. Shoot them. You guys, these stupid slimes are so annoying. And then over here. Yippee! Ooh! Cool.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
And then... you can do this.
Turning point is fate!
Stop right there! Transfixed!
Ooh, 2 chests.
What greater pleasure is there than
That's
the
actually so
unexpected?
good. And down here is the Lunoculus. Oh. This is a world quest if I've ever seen one. We do not want to be here. As such. Go back to the surface. You mean Shanyon? But she's great. I love her. And the next character that's gonna be released after Columbina, after, you know, everything Lantern Rite related has been finished, is gonna be Zibai. And that actually is kind of exciting, I'm not gonna lie. Oop, there's creatures.
Laid bare. Watch out! The story has only just begun!
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
I have fucked up these birds. As they deserve to be.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Do I have enough now? I need 5 more. Do I have any? No, I do not have a Pride of Depth thing. Let's just do this. 99 opponents.
Overruled. Okay. You look.
Oz, reveal thy.
Oh, Abyssal Corrosion. Why the fuck are you here?
Yeah. Yeah. Laid bare.
Final warning! Justice will.
Stay back. The story has only. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if we're meant to fight everything, but that is okay. I am still gonna do that.
Stay back. Okay.
By royal decree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Overruled. Drop your weapons. Oz, reveal.
I always forget to hold Chevre's E, which, you know, would be more optimal, but, you know, as if I'm ever optimal in my rotations.
Yeah. 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 Leave it to me. The turning point.
By royal decree. You asked for it.
Okay. Ooh! That gave us a lot of rewards, actually. That's so cool. I love that.
Bounty.
Nice. Okay. Let's do a 10 pull and maybe we'll get the weapon. Probably not, but I hope. Nope. No 5-star. Bad. Okay. This is it. Time to find someone to raid. Let's see. Is anyone even online that I know? No. Okay, no one that I know is online. Huh? Okay. None of the people I know are online. So let's look for someone who is doing also Genshin Impact stuff. There are quite a few people here that I hmm, I do not know any of them. I'm scared to rate people. Huh? What do you mean? My birthday's coming up. I mean, it's a month away, so honestly, let's see. Yeah. Ah, yeah, it says. Yeah, it says there. I completely forgot that it did that. Ah, oh. Ooh. Should I read? La la la. But there's so many people who are also playing Genshin. I am. Let's see this person. I mean, they're also doing the Archon Quest. I'm just gonna, send you guys over there. And yeah, no, I think they also look kind of nice, so we're just gonna be here. Then, I have a raid message. Means probably not gonna be that many people, but that is a-okay. I am also going to pop in for a hot moment and then just drop out again. Because I'm super tired. Well, not super tired, but like, it's 2 a.m., past 2 a.m. So, yeah. Alright. I'll send you guys over now. And thank you for being here. Thank you for, listening to my emotional crash outs and everything. I really appreciate you guys. And let's meet again in the waking world. Bye.